Righty-ho gang, we're back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. It didn't seem like very long on my end, but wolfed about half a pie into me and I'll leave the other half for later if required. Let's get back into this. Shit going down at Becky's house. Hatter as well, thank you so much for the follow. You're very welcome to the channel. It's always good to have more Deadly Premonition fans about.
We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
We have as well. I should show off an emote, but no, not that. Hang on, I fucked up. We do have a York emote. I make all my emotes available via command, so that there isn't any need to subscribe. Yeah, we have a wonderful York emote, and the BRB music is obviously Deadly Premonition based. As well. Actually, fuck, when I had all that time to kill, I should have probably popped down to the yard and done one of the general's quests. We'll be alright. So I always liked that for these story bits, they didn't put a fuel meter or damage on the car for them. They let you drive yourself, because we get like, oh, I have to rush to Becky's house, but first I need to go get gas. It was one of the better gameplay considerations. So we're driving here now. Alright, we're getting there. We just follow this road around if I remember where I'm going correctly, which I might not. I'm pretty sure this is the way though. It's really good about poking around through this, particularly the first time you're playing when you're kinda doing a lot more exploring and stuff. You actually really get to know the town well. Big first time that, yeah, it's inviting you to explore around and do some side stuff. In like right there at that bit we were just through. It's gonna subtly, well, not so subtly, well, pretty subtly. It's not forcing you to do side stuff, but it's kind of saying, yeah, you might want to just mess around for a while here. Because there is a big amount of side content in the game. Okay, we're nearly there now. This does appear to... It appears that this was the correct way, which is good. We ramp straight over this, we will.
That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there?
Nogfather, hello, how are you?
Did you see the raincoat killer? Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
He should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me. Zach, let me smoke one first.
Sounds like a plan.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
I'm doing good, Nogfather. I am doing very good. I'll see how I am in another 8 to 12 hours, but for now we're doing good.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Screw the handgun, we're using the Magnum from now on. Oh. Looks like the raincoat killer is indeed here. Yeah, I've done them all. I've done them all before, Hatter, and they border from the ridiculous to to some really good content. But I'd say a lot of them are worth doing. Hang on, we can do this. Achievements. It's my full 1000 gamer score. My full 1205 in Duke Nukem Forever. Lord help me. I used to be big into getting the achievements. I generally don't bother now, unless I really want to extend playability in a game.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Favorite side quest to do? Good question. I like the generals ones as a whole because I thought they were quite interesting. The dart stuff with the bar was pretty good as well, I remember. The George one does a lot of foreshadowing, so that was quite good. I think the Emily cooking one was fun but kind of wacky. There were lots of good ones. Lots of good ones, but most times I don't bother with them. Oh, there's the pot ones as well, but they're a pain in the ass. The pot ladies quests. they're the ones I remember as being the most annoying, the pot ladies ones.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Okay. So we're all set up here. All our meters should be fine. Yep. See how our suit is. It probably... It's very dirty. Actually, let's go with this one. We're probably close to getting the dreaded flies. So I guess we're going this way. Locked. Okay. We'll be dunking lads with the Magnum from now on. There's that team as well. It's a nice piece of music. We'll be hearing more of that. But yeah, the one for the Infinite Magnum, the bone one, not a good quest, but it's one that I do always do. Nearly always. I feel that this weapon is a very useful thing to have. Particularly on higher difficulties. Oh god, are these... That music in this level gives it a kind of almost an extra eeriness. But I do like the level design in the Otherworld sections as well. I like how they funnel you through to where you're supposed to be going quite effectively as someone that gets lost a lot. Oh god, that was stupid. Don't walk into the fire, you. Oh no. Got caught in a stupid situation there. One of my own making. Oh shit! Where did you come from? Literally didn't see her. Okay, these assholes are just infinitely respawning, so let's move and get out of here. Come one box. That. One of the boxes took 2 bullets. Well, that one did as well. So the Magnum really does make life a lot easier. Lollipop. Why not? More infinitely respawning lollipops. Well, we gathered up enough of them, we're probably fine. I do like the blue stripy suit. Okay, so we circled around and come to here.
Huh?
What's up with the mirror? He starts smiling. Oh, York. Of course. We've one of our 3 clues got. Okay, the rest of them are upstairs. Okay, that'll do it. Bling! So we're going this way. No way to open this one. It's a music box. Oh, surrounded by red seeds. Like that little image of York there. Some nice lighting actually. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, another is the same enemy we've fought a billion times already. Anything but that. Okay, well, this is very obviously this way. Okay, it's fine. Just back around to this. This wasn't open before. Look, it is himself. Let's get after him. It's a big-sized house.
Huh? I see you.
Oh shit. Okay, we need to hide somewhere. These sections are very unique. I haven't seen anything like them before or since.
Where are you hiding?
Don't you worry about where I'm hiding. Don't you worry about it at all.
Where are you?
It's because he just stopped. Oh, he's coming for me now. I almost missed that one. He's an angry boy. Right.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Wait a minute, which way are we going? Look at a map real quick. Looks like this way. What was that noise? Oh, good. No, that is fine. We will use one and then pick it up. Okay. Damn it, I hear them but I don't see them. Oh, they're probably in there. Nope. Alright, run time. These sections are kind of unique as well. Get. Oh. Okay, we made it. Oh, and we're back around this side. Root beer. Handy to have. That's root beer is very good for managing your tiredness in Deadly Premonition anyway. Okay, something here. Bloody camisole.
Huh?
Alrighty. That's our profiling complete. It's normally a good sign we're near the end of a level. I like that, the golf club poking around the corner first. Okay, I guess this way. There we go. We did it.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The Raincoat Killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
Yeah, things look very different in the real world. Worse, maybe even.
Rain? It's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick!
Look at that. All that blood. Ugh. High quality beef. She's not in a good situation. York's just gonna have a smoke.
Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately. What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop!
Turns out that was not the play. Yikes, she coughed up a key?
You got us good this time, Zach.
Okay. Key for the safe. Definitely want to take that. The key that she coughed up. What the hell? Even Becky has been killed. Who's the woman in the red dress? So she's like, she's the original girl that was killed, Gogus. The first murder victim. Yeah, Anna Graham is her name. Let's talk to Emily and Thomas. Becky. Emily's sad. Thomas is
Oh.
Thomas is not in good shape. He just threw up. So the safe. Behind the painting. Classic. Classic place for a safe. Okay, what have we got?
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel.
And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach.
We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
Emily
Who might
looks so
this
sad.
sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family here.
So there we go. We're circling back around to Diane. There you go. Second sacrifice. Again, the music is great. Deadly Premonition is a really good soundtrack. I maintain that. Let's do a previously during the investigation. We'll get a roundup.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hun. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it.
Hey, Trigon.
I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen.
They said they were going to visit Greenvale Forest Park today. They were going to take Willie for a walk, that dog of his.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Where is it? Where? Where could it be? Her dress. Oh, Sally!
Sal, Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
What exactly is she doing?
Got no idea. But I guess she's in like, shock or something. Way I look at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way. You feel it too?
We feel it. We feel it. I'm doing good, Trigon. How far are we in now? We're nearly 9 hours in. Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here.
Hey, Train, you have a good
Apparently out
workout.
with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Although I don't know. Are we sure it's cardio and not bicep curls?
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time in a time like this.
Okay, we're gonna need to go get gas. We're back up to the forest park. back up to the first park. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good 9 hours in.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
Might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, oh, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
That's it.
I
It's all about
understand,
doing what's right.
Still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
I don't think justice is what she actually wants to think about. Let's get her gas now that that little conversation is over.
Uh-huh.
Fill her up. Okay, we should be good now to make the trek up to Forest Park. Do. Oh, hang on. God damn it. Swear to God, they're like asshole drivers in this game. I've gone too far. Just way out to Harry's house. This way will probably work.
I'm thinking. Can you give me some space? Don't worry, I can look for the twins at the same time.
Okay, here we go. Now we're on the road we need to be on, I think. Deadly Premonition is GTA in it. Yeah, kinda. The driving in this game is not its finest point, Gogus, shall we say? Or sorry, jeez, that's not Gogus. PR, sorry. I just looked at the colour of the name and not the name. How are you? I hope you're well. Yeah, Deadly Premonition has all kinds of stuff in it. That's what happens when you just glance at chat instead of reading it properly. Oh well. Yeah, we're zooming out to the park anyway. I don't know if zooming...
Can you give me some space?
I don't know if zooming is the right word, but
at the same time.
We're getting there. It's aged. It has, but it's at its core, it's a it's a story of it's a story about it's a story about or it's a game about story. So it's the story is where the strength of the game lies. So the story is still phenomenal, I think, and I love the characters, I love the setting, I love the town. Gameplay was never the gameplay was never its strongest point. Even when it came out, the gameplay wasn't its strength. But it still remains one of my all-time favorite games. I just love it. It has character, it has uniqueness, has a lot of stuff, a lot of strengths.
I'm thinking. Can you give me some space? Don't worry, I can look for the twins at the same time.
I didn't say anything. Chill out, Emily. Chill out. Chill out. Yeah, run on a long drive up out here. That's why I went and got gas. That big waterfall. The background. Alright. Nearly there. Really does make you drive a long way for this one. My god, it's a colossally long drive. We're up very high now at this point, or we should be. Almost there. There we go. We did it. Big drive. Big drive up the mountains.
According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
Oh, we didn't have to look too hard.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
I see. Very clever. So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Now that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. A promise to catch the bad man lord. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
The twins are in council.
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep. I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket
like
from
a frog.
Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Hey.
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. Look,
York just walks off. He's just like, whatever.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess too. Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found.
Oh shit, we're another one of these. Okay.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
Yes. It's the art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. The killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with the blood. And an inverted peace symbol like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky.
No shit.
We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
The sketchbook, definitely.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room. She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky.
There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
Yep, the kiddos.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us,
Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene?
but everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach?
What should we do next?
Who's the most suspicious?
This question is interesting, because it's Nick.
No, I don't think so, Zach. He's certainly suspicious, but there is someone else at the center of this.
Because it's not Nick, I mean. 'Cause I thought at this point we should have went and talked to Nick.
Sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Kaysen, the elegant owner of the art gallery.
Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar, too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Here we go. Police shit. Yeah. Doing a stakeout.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill.
2200.
We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Where are we? Oh, we're at the sheriff's department. Cool. My objective is just here.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones.
You understand all this, right, Zach? No matter how bizarre
Yep.
a crime may appear to be, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach?
Most people simply don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense never applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%.
Do you remember, Zach, the first case we handled just after becoming a special agent?
Oh, he's off on one.
Now let's talk about this another time.
Oh no, he's not.
I don't feel like it right now.
We'll get that story later. Let's zoom out.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200.
We're doing exactly that, York. Relax. We're just gonna have a smoke. Okay, here we go. Here's Emily.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Good old-fashioned stakeout. Oh, raining. That's no good.
What about Diane? Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Look at his eyes there, they look fucked.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
So this is slow and takes a while. You've literally can't let yourself get too close or too far away. And Nick drives. Nick doesn't drive very fast. Let me put it that way. Damn it, I was using the Jeep because it's a little less twitchy. But we'll make do with this. Oh god, and he's getting held up in traffic too, so now he's going to be even slower. Ugh. It's too close. Okay. We're fine. God, he really is stuck behind another car. So this is going to be super slow. It's slow anyway, but it's going to be additionally slow now. We'll get there, it's fine. These things happen. We're zooming along. Okay, good. At least I don't think... Oh no, it did. No fucking way. So it's pretty slow, but it's not normally this slow. That is some real bad luck. We've been actually caught. He's caught behind another car the entire fucking way. That other car needs to fuck off. Well, we're still getting there. So, is Nick going to the art gallery, do we reckon? Certainly looks that way. He's heading that direction. Oh god. I don't believe it. Fucking random car. Hey Mini Valentine, how are you? Yeah, it's one of my all-time favorite games, so I generally give it a play once a year. This time though, doing the whole shebang in a single sitting. Never done that trick with it before, but first time for everything. Take it you're a fan as well, are you? played it years ago. It's that, yeah, it's why I love it. There isn't really anything else like it. Even still to this day. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hey Valentine, you're very welcome to the channel. Very, very, very welcome. We've gotten absolutely screwed in this bit. See that? Oh well, here we go. There's the cutscene now anyway. Nick got stuck behind a random car the entirety of that journey. So it really slowed it up. Whoa! Look at that driving.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two, this might get bumpy.
Off away we go again.
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Looks like the world has gone a bit funky. Hang on. Here we go. Give me my magnum. Game in one sitting is a commitment. Yeah, I do a long stream, something or the other, about once every 2 months. So I play this every year, so I figured why not kill the two birds with the one stone. The last one I did was Bloodborne in a single sitting, so should be easier than that. You'd hope. Bloodborne was fine, actually. Bloodborne might end up being shorter than this. Oh shit. Okay, these guys are just spawning. So let's keep moving. Oh shit. Okay, we can keep moving, but I think we need to go this way. Nope, not that way. plan on doing more games in one sitting? Yes, probably yes. I said about once every 2 months I do some sort of special stream. And it really depends. I need to know a game well enough to do it in a single sitting, or to be reasonably confident that I can get through it within about... I wouldn't even be precious about 24 hours, but I don't think I'd want to be going a whole bunch longer than 30 or something. I've done Dark Souls and Final Fantasy VII before. In a single sitting. I wouldn't try a game... I wouldn't do it for a game sight unseen. So I don't think I'd enjoy experiencing a game for the first time that way. But yeah, we'll always be messing around doing the long streams every now and again. I just need to think about what to do for them. Okay, here we go. Sometimes I do other things though. Lieu of I did a Sonic weekend last year where like played Sonic 1, 2, 3 and Knuckles, CD, Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2, Sonic Mania. So it just depends, but yeah, there's
Emily, I want you guys to
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay?
Okay.
You might not think so, but we're a team.
a team.
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Hear that, Zach? She's interested in us. I guess I should say hear that, York, maybe. Yay, indeed. So I reckon about my theory on this game is that 30% of the character modelling budget went into York, about 60% into Emily, and the other 10% into everyone else.
Amazing.
They definitely, like, noticeably put a lot more effort into York and Emily than any other character. Okay, this is why we got the Magnum. Oh no, the painting fell. Well, this is the OG, and it's on a 360. So this is exactly exactly it as it was. It's no fancy updated version or anything. Mission knife, don't need that. Okay. Our inventory is full of them. I don't know why I even bothered picking them up, to be honest. We never used them. That random creepy painting. Pale portrait on a red background, greeting us with a creepy smile. It is a weird looking painting. Yeah, I should top up my health actually, rather than sending that to the toolbox at the moment. Blue blue. There we go.
Huh?
They're so goofy looking though to... They're kind of too goofy looking to be scary. Oh god. These are a big part of why I get the Magnum though. Fighting these guys with anything that isn't the Magnum takes forever. Her eyes. I know, they're so goofy looking, aren't they? There we go, we got it, I think. A part of me kind of feels like you're not supposed to see them quite like that, but then it's a cutscene, so I really don't know. But yes, them fuckers are the entire reason I make sure to always go out of my way and do the few bits and bobs to get the Magnum. Just makes fighting them a lot easier. They're not difficult to fight, they just take... If you're using a handgun or something on them, they take forever to kill. They just take a ridiculous amount of time to deal with. Sugar donut. Yeah, like, this is supposed to be a horror game, Gecko, but I just never... Even the first time playing it, like, I just didn't find it scary. I found it hard to be scared even by the zombie things. Maybe initially, but when it's the same, like, very small number of character models that you see over and over again, they just stop being scary. Like, there's only 3 or 4 character models, I think. Okay, new suit. We good to go. Lock on the door. Okay.
This is the entrance hall.
Looks a little different. You can use the guitar. 2 hits with the guitar. Whoa, that's pretty good. Jellymutt. Is that where your name comes from, Minnie Valentine?
What are you doing here?
Does it come from Jill?
So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
Fave. I think my favourite would be Wesker. Every line of dialogue Wesker ever said was pure gold.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Absolutely. The original Resident Evil was very, very, very fun. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Put down. Well, I don't have anything to put down. Red apple. Okay, well we have to go this way for the moment. Red apple, green apple, is it? And yep. He's holding a blue apple. Okay, yes, the apples are there. Oh, it's putting me on the clock. Oh, fuck off. I sure need to go around. Where's the other one? There. Oh shit, yeah. Hang on. Let's fucking go. This is all timed. Red, ripe. Oh yeah, shit. This one is easily fucked up actually. Red, ripe, and green. Okay, well this is obviously ripe. Guess the one up here that it says is blue is actually green. I do remember there being something wonky with this puzzle. So I'm guessing it's blue and green. Oh, hang on. Damn it, take it easy. So I have... My Xbox 360 controller is obviously pretty old. Has a little bit of analog drift. Only a little bit, and it's never really a problem in games, but Deadly Premonition seems to be extra sensitive to it, which is odd. Hello. Oh, what she's trying to do. think we need to... I don't think you need to kill this one, but I think this is where you might get the shotgun if I remember right. Yes, indeed. Oh god. Okay, throw it in the toolbox. Yeah, like it's not going to be enough to stop you solving the puzzle, but it's, I assume it's just a typo, or it might even be a bad translation. There she is. What are you up to? Ah, red seeds, right, we need to go out and get them, obviously. Bad translation. It makes the most sense that it's just a dodgy translation. Red seed could be an important clue in solving this case. Let's do the profiling.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Okay, that's just gone. Blinked out of existence. Alright. Going this way. So as I was saying earlier, as someone who gets lost a lot in these games, I really appreciate that the game does a very good job on its levels of funneling you to where you need to go and where you should be going. 'Cause I am hopeless and will get lost. Okay, she dropped something important. Key to the special exhibition room. You said you normally do your runs on the harder difficulties, Heather. Do you feel that adds something to it? Because I've done many runs of it and done kind of casual runs on normal and hard, and I just felt that it just didn't add to it for me. Maybe it's just for me, but it's just like, nah, I could do without the combat being a pain in the ass. It's not even that difficult. Even on the higher difficulties, it's still fine. But it just takes longer. Everything's just a bit spongier.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Alrighty. We're making progress. Yeah, like, I guess my point is, I just don't feel it adds to it. But I guess it'd make it a bit more challenging and maybe keep you a bit more entertained. But it's a weird thing to say about a video game. But with Deadly Premonition, gameplay is probably the weakest element of the game. You're just gonna keep spawning, aren't you? Oh god, it won't let me reload. Should be fine. Okay, down we go. Look at that, big load of blood. Wall is splattered with blood. Though I don't know whose. We may have another murder case on our hands. Yeah, I know what you mean, Morph. I know exactly what you mean. Ugh. Now this game does have it does have at times interesting gameplay. I think the bosses are interesting in this, but there's very few of them. God. I'm getting like Violet. I don't want to deal with regular enemies, just bosses. Upside down piece mark has been drawn in blood on this circular painting. Not part of her collection, I figure. No, probably not. Probably not part of the collection. I think that's a safe enough assumption.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
So I think it's fairly clear from that we have another murder on our hands. There's more of them yolks down there. Let's get down after them. Okay. I always check those kind of things because I just don't like to be jumped. There we go. Oh god, how did I miss? Gosh. To play some Apex. Cool, Mary Valentine, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you again for the follow. Have a good one. If you get bored, we'll be doing this for another good long while yet. Here it is, this corridor of hell where you fight about 5 or 6 of these in a row. I don't know if popping them in the head does any appreciable extra damage. Do you mean that it certainly isn't the case? You can definitely beat the main story without doing pretty much anything on any of the difficulties. But do you mean that's the intention in terms of what they thought you would have to do to beat it? I think I did the least side quests on hard probably. I probably only did the Infinite Magnum one on hard. Oh, we're full of them. But if it's dev intent, I could see it. Oh, it's you. That asshole has a shotgun. Oh, there we go. Nice. What they intended it to be. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Have a look at her suit and make sure it's alright. Nope, suit is fine. I don't think we've... I think we might be pretty near the end of the level. People who want to do less on hard. The first time I played it on normal and just went through it kind of just with whatever I happened across. And I actually ended up doing the bone quest almost by accident the first time through, so I did get the infinite magnum and thought that was incredibly handy, because I was like, what are all these bones on the map? I'm going to go get them during one of the periods of free time you had.
Nick.
Everything else kind of fell into place with that quest then. But yeah, definitely on hard I'd be doing, for running through on hard, I'd just be doing what I needed to get by. I'd be doing similar to this actually.
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
Look at George, he's a strong boy.
There's not enough time. George, catch us!
This is a cool scene as well. I loved her facial expressions. They're like,
Thomas! Call an ambulance!
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed. Hmm?
George?
She's up.
Diane.
Oh, yeah. What a beautiful beach. The reaching one who veer off is the many directions, culminating in sharp voices, glide away into nothingness, inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece invokes unimaginable compelling. And yes, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a blessed masterpiece by arrogant dinosaurs themselves. Come closer. Bathe in its beauty.
Diane!
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Big oof. Yeah, I could totally understand not wanting to do the pot lady ones. Totally understand that. Welp. Diane is no more.
I requested
Thomas will need a body bag, too.
So I have a couple of theories about why Diane goes into she goes into talking about the art.
Hear that?
I just reckon she's either drugged or B, she's in complete shock and just slips into doing something she knows. Look at this. If the old casing isn't lurking around somewhere. I love that dog sound effect.
Shall we follow Zach?
Called an ambulance, but I know. Keep an eye on George and Nick. We might still need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. York, I can still feel her hand. Emily, it's okay. Just try and calm down. I'm going after Willie. You just take it easy here, okay? Okay. Okay. I want to talk to George first. Diane, we did what we could, but we still lost her. Wasn't all your fault, George. I'll go see what Willie wants to show us. Leave the rest here to you. Okay. Yeah, side effect the shock kind of makes the most sense. But equally it could be that she was drugged or something and just half loopy and out of it. But yeah, I prefer shock as the reason myself. Now, I've had game-breaking bugs on this bit before. If you stand in front of the dog and he walks into you, you can actually knock him off his path and he will get stuck. And you will never advance. You'll have to reload. So I'm always quite careful now to stay behind them. Something I've had happen once. Just always a little bit wary of it ever since. Fleas before beauty. True, true. It's just something you wouldn't expect the pathing to be like that sensitive. That you stand in front of the dog, you give him a little nudge, you knock him to the side, and that's it. Away he goes, and he's knocked off course and he never recovers. On. I mean, alternatively, you could just follow the trail of blood, but you don't actually. You can't manually open the doors for these things. The dog has to get there, and then that triggers the scene. I think once we're here, we're okay though. Thanks, doggo.
Willie, are you out there?
Again, I love the barking. It just sounds like it was recorded on a
What are you doing in there?
a freaking 90s mobile phone or something.
God, I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kason, stand away from the door.
Case and the smoothie with the lipstick.
you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane... easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here. I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer.
And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art.
I would have liked to have seen the Nick interrogation. It's a shame they didn't put it in the game.
He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together. But while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect. But that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room. Which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now.
One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him.
He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Okay. Another chapter in the book, another dead woman. So far in our investigation, we're plugging away, but more people are dying. That's the kind of state of play at the moment. Let's see. Right, I'm going to go make a coffee for myself. We're 10 hours in. I think I need one at this point. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment and we will continue. So, see you real soon. Alrighty, gang, we are back. I'm back with coffee. Coffee is pretty essential for these these longer streams. Let's see, Hatter. I really wish they had that scene in the game, especially with York being the way he is. Yeah, and Nick is a pretty angry boy as well. So that would have played out really. I think that would have been an interesting scene. It's a shame. They must have thought about putting it in. Maybe they were worried it might make York look unlikable or something.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea.
Obviously, we're going to the bar.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Let's go for a drink. I always thought it weird that these scenes were optional. They add so much.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment.
I wonder. I don't think they cared about the length of the game.
Like a whip.
Another interesting thing I heard about the development of this was that there was never going to be combat in it in the major way that it was. That it was added quite late at the insistence of the publisher.
The worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees. I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right.
Voice acting for that was very good. You can hear the little quiver in George's voice. That he's almost kind of on the verge of tears recalling it.
York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
I invited you to this bar for a drink.
I think it would have done fine without combat.
Chamber.
Might have even done better.
And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing
sure.
all these problems, not following your orders.
We have it as it is.
York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
He's calling us York now.
You've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Oh god. How did that happen? Oh, tired and hungry, but we're not too bad on either yet. Guess we're talking to Carol?
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
Holding the photo that way around isn't going to help.
I'm busy, gotta go.
This game is just wacky sometimes. It's all kind of surreal. Like the prominence of the raid in this scene as well. Yeah, I know a lot of people melee the combat. I know you were saying about using the guitar. But... And I've done that, but I don't like it. I feel like I don't like letting the enemies get that close to me all the time. Even though you do absolutely just smash them. They're not really a problem, but I just don't like them being close. I think that's just learned behaviour from your Resident Evils, your Silent Hills. Although you use melee a lot in Silent Hill too, I guess. My brother's at the sheriff's department, isn't he? Poor guy having to watch over Nick, who didn't even do anything. Here she is.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York? Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
Emily looks so sad there. I don't think I've noticed that before. She actually looks really sad. George is leaving.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past. Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school. But I never really considered him my type. And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect.
No, that makes sense, Heather. I feel the exact same.
Understanding.
It's interesting as I never even thought of a melee weapon as a way to deal with
She could be fierce too.
deal with them guys.
Scolding me if I
just use the Magnum and it works pretty okay.
We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
It's hilarious. She's standing there in the rain in her dress.
Yes.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Alright. So what now? Back to the hotel, I guess. Oh, hang on. Forget about this. It does the thing where the map rotates. Yeah, back to the hotel. Cool. It's a pretty easy drive from here anyway. Wait. Except that's not the way. It's not the way at all. Holy crap, yeah, Spitfire did get a level. She thought she might.
Do you remember? How many years ago was it now? That multiple homicide of young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch. Ripped right open. During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body. Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach. One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, one with 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time.
Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good, right, Zach?
And they say too much is never enough. In the end, we arrested a professor at the med school. They found the body of his daughter, dead and missing organs at his house. You remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal. And remember who he said ordered him? An alien.
An alien.
Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien, so we arrested the professor instead. Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easier.
Hey Scove, how are you? I would play the hell out of a prequel going through some of York's older cases. Play the hell out of it. Okay. We're at the typewriter. That generally means progress.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
Glad for the weekend. Yeah, I hear you.
And the sketchbook we found at Becky's house. Nick and Diane became our primary suspects. There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It was right after the crime.
That's right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was somewhere near the scene. There are 2 possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance, and one other.
Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
Jason.
That's right. Casey. We followed Willie, good dog, all the way to him. Cason's statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The 2 were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Cason up in the basement. Now, what did Cason hear when he was locked up?
Boots.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
I love that. The three different jerks. Yes. No. I don't know. No.
Me too. Asha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach. This confirms her as a victim of the Raincoat Killer. Remaining leads. There is the locket, which is in Carol's possession, the man with the tattooed back, and the upside-down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer. I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy.
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
It's okay, Emily. You're welcome to stop by her hotel room anytime.
She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Anything but that.
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Hey, Mac, welcome back. Not just yet.
Well,
We're working on it.
I've never seen his face. But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child. I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother.
We go to the backstory of Zach.
I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends.
I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things.
So I would say Zach
This
is
is
more
the
like a
first time I've
coping
ever told anyone
mechanism
about this.
for a traumatic event, based
I
on
wonder
just
if Zach
solely
will get
based on
angry.
what we just heard.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that. Huh. There might be a modest guy
Sudden
in you
tonal
after all.
shift.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely?
Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember? Our conversation with Emily. She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you.
If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Agreed.
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please! Just a moment. 1 second. Hate it in here, Thomas. I think I'm going mad. I know you're there! Come on, please!
Nick is not a very stable guy either. So there we are, that's a pretty big reveal. Oh, we did it. To go back to your comment, Heather, about if they did a prequel of York doing some of the investigations they talked about, yeah, that would be phenomenal. I actually thought it was a missed opportunity when they were doing the prequel one that they didn't make it something that was referenced in one of his stories in this game. Or, well, the sequel prequel, whatever way you want to call it. Okay, we're zooming.
Previously during the investigation,
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily, hurry!
You saved my life.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Never know though. It mightn't be the end of the It mightn't be the end of the franchise. I never, ever, ever in my wildest dreams thought we'd see a sequel. I don't remember how to go through these doors. Just keep going until something happens. Oh, here we go. Who the hell is this person? Let's find out.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Yes.
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then.
6 doors. I didn't remember if there was a specific order or if you have to go to left or right sometimes, but it's, yeah, it must just be go through a certain number of them.
Carefully, boy. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Obviously.
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes. Thank you.
More coffee, good.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now.
Harry.
It says to hurry, and the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit. Polly, I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
Oh, really? He's a little
I
strange,
love Polly.
but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here. I think you'll have fun with him.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
I'll see you later, Polly.
Spitfire might be passing out. Sleep well, Spitfire, if you do sleep.
Coffee! Don't you want a refill?
And it's a trading card. You're probably right, Hatter. I knew there was something with the doors. Okay, so that's handy. We got a nice stop up.
Hey, am I still a suspect?
No.
It was Duke Nukem
Okay,
forever, Fred.
good.
It was Duke Nukem forever.
My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh. Did you find out who did it?
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course. I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
It looks like Kaysen is involved with another woman in town. We can only hope it isn't Emily.
York looking out for number one. Kaysen being a player. What on earth is he doing there? Ah, Deadly Premonition. And its wackiness.
Oh, hi.
So she updates her stuff every so often. She doesn't have anything. The only thing I'm really interested in buying are...
Oh, hi.
Oh, I didn't mean to go into this menu. The only thing I'm super potentially interested in is just if I can easily buy extra suits. Beyond that, I'm not going out of my way to really get anything. Yeah, Fred, it's been a week.
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George has asked for permission to search for Thomas.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against looking for him. Tell George that he has my blessing.
Okay. As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
We're human, and so we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though. It would be bad manners not to accept.
Are you really an FBI agent?
I'm surprised that you're only asking that now. Are you really an FBI agent?
But Emily, a serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great. Thanks.
Ugh, I was an idiot for thinking he might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
Ah, Emily. Let's see, the other one might have full fuel and shit. If there's a jeep around, we might take it instead.
Zach, did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
She's just now quite. It's funny, like I think the first time I seen that bit of dialogue, I'm pretty sure I just burst out laughing and went, "Jesus, he's only asking now."
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim. That dive I made at the gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach. Dive. When's the last time I made a dive like that? Oh, I remember. Do you? It was in my late teens. We used to go to those concerts. You and I like punk rock, but we like different types of punk. You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69. I like the more twisted ones. Like
Sham 69 is a fantastic name for a band.
Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked. But for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange thinking about it now.
Let's take this road down. Kind of makes sense. I'm sure you've played the sequel, Hatter, but it does kind of make sense that he gets a bit of a hard time over some of his investigations in the sequel. If this is the way he conducts them. Okay, so we're going to see Harry. I always think of going to see Harry as being near the end game, but there's still like a quite significant stretch left. I'm thinking in my head all the different bits and pieces that there are left to do, and there's quite a lot.
You know what? There was one band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to see them play, right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside. It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside. And inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach? I'll never forget that feeling. It was like a blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg Bop. The Ramones. That song still makes me feel good. And that's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days. Rock and roll high school and Chinese rock. Sheena is a punk rocker and Surfing Bird.
Surfing
I
Bird.
was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths. Original punk is one of the greatest gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
Surfing Bird be considered punk? I wouldn't have thought so. Hey, who am I to question the great agent Francis York Morgan? We'll take his word for it. Okay. There's Harry's house, quite obviously. This is the very, 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 very obviously rich person's house. I don't remember at what point. You can definitely go in and drive around inside these gates at some point. It's a really long road up to his house as well. Like
Mr.
much
Francis
longer than
York
you would
Morgan,
think.
Finally, you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
After the third visit, yeah, I know I've been up there, and I just remember it being a really long driveway. Thinking, God, I see why they didn't make you drive up and down it every time now.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, Mr. Stewart has been waiting for you. To the meeting room you shall go to.
You shall go to. It's longer than the road to Jim's cabin. Yeah, that's a long road.
The meeting room is through here.
Please be kind. Be sincere.
Love York's little smile. He appreciates a good rhyme. Does York? Symphony 356. It's the umbrellas, isn't it? We can knock this out fairly quick. Stop that. Statues with the glowy eyes are like super creepy. There we go. Okay, Harry, stop fucking around. Jesus, ear looks weird there.
Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared. Almost as though you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, Drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best in mind. By your body that looks so tired.
So says Mr. Stewart. Harry, where did you get these seeds?
The plot thickens.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, those
seeds were found not in a certain specific place. It seems like the seed will find that certain space.
Come back to me and we shall talk after you find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart. Harry, so you like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, a hint for you to find this location.
It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart. All right. So you're not going to talk unless I find this certain place. I'll play along.
It's the graveyard. I'll admit I didn't get that straight away though, but I think the game pretty much tells you.
Zach, let the treasure hunt begin. A crowded place, and yet it is very quiet there. Have you figured it out, Zach? Must be the graveyard. There's lots of people there, but none
Game
of them
straight up tells you.
You see? So let's get going to the graveyard.
Actually, let's jump in the other one. I think if you swap your vehicles, you can, they just keep topping up with fuel.
Zach, we're supposed to play along with Harry's little game. Remember?
Probably.
I know. I'm with you on that. I don't like being played with either.
Probably need a
but
trip
we've
to the
got
gas
3
station otherwise.
victims now, and we need to prevent that number from becoming 4.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so graveyard isn't too far actually.
So, Zach, about Emily.
About Emily.
My first impression when we met her on that bridge is slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing? And Zach, she seemed interested in you. Did you make a move on her? No, don't answer. I'm just asking. But if you like her, I won't stand in your way. But I'd like to hear the truth. Because this kind of stuff could affect our friendship, you know. Me? I'm just interested in her, that's all. It isn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me.
As you know, Zach, I'm
cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned in my last relationship. I really have no idea what women are thinking. That's my problem. You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach? Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
Still back from the insurance stuff. It's going good, Nog. It's going good. We're making very solid progress. I'm still not sure how long it'll take. We've definitely a substantial wage of the game left. There's George. Actually, let's pop into the shop for a moment. Just want to see if they have any suits for sale. If they've updated their inventory. I don't think so, but I'm pretty sure they don't, matter of fact, but we'll take a quick look. What up, George? Thomas hasn't come here nor to Jim's place either. He mentioned he didn't know how to handle Becky and Diane's deaths. They died right in front of his eyes. I know. Even though I thought I was going to lose my mind after Diane's death. Going as well as it can. Good. Okay, so there's no point talking to him because he just only offers limited inventory. Bye. Here to shop, that's good. Oh my god. Gentle Giant, hello. How are you? Squish squish, guess what we played tonight? Squish squish. Binding of Isaac would be my guess if it's squish squish. TK Drummer, how are you? Welcome in. Curious Cat, hello. Gentle Giant as well, of course. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Binding of Isaac, indeed it was. I'm famously known for not liking the Isaac sounds. I really just find them, they're kind of like, bleh. There we go, we did get a suit. Nice. That's all I'm here for, is the suit. That's why you rated me. Thanks, Gigi. Appreciate it. Do go check out Gentle Giant, though. Another wonderful streamer. Someone we met through X. We met a lot of wonderful people through X. We met Gentle Giant. We've met Bird. We met Nog. The two Nogs, Nog Lek and Nog Fodder. Lots and lots of wonderful people. Always thinking of Vertigo. Someone has to. So sweet. We got a new suit out of that. I'm very happy. For anyone that isn't familiar with this, we're playing Deadly Premonition, which is a very strange game, but one of my all-time favorites. One of my all-time favorites. It's got a great story. It's got the right level of kind of wackiness and goofiness. It's heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, with a touch of Resident Evil, Silent Hill in there as well. It's just a really unique game.
There aren't many young women left in this town. Even Emily could be targeted next. We can't rule that out. All the more reason to catch the Raincoat Killer ASAP. And that means working closely together. We can work out the Emily situation later. Don't get me wrong, Zach. I mean, I'm not interested in Emily because she's female or anything. I'm just saying she's interesting. You know, as in interesting person. But by looking at her, she reminds me of something I used to feel. That's all. Like back when I first met you. You know, that feeling we all used to feel back when we were kids? Feeling safe while also feeling a need to protect, that kind of feeling. But Zach, who made me feel that back then?
Les York
Anyways,
finishes little
we're
monologue.
getting closer one step at a time to cracking this case. I have a feeling it's going to get tough.
Okay, there we go. We are here. It is not.
Just as Harry said, it's crowded and quiet. Hey,
There's
Brian.
Brian.
Agent. Mr. Agent, how are you?
Not bad. I'm, just playing a little game with Harry.
Game? A game? Oh, is that fun?
We've only just started, Brian. The fun is about to begin. I'd like to ask you something, actually. Is there a tree in the graveyard that drops red seeds?
Seeds. Red seeds. That tree does. And that one.
There we have it. Thought there was a man-dragon sighting. But yeah, we're doing this game in a single sitting as well, so we're running through the entire thing, which I'm not sure how long it's going to take. So I don't know. I really don't know how long it's going to take, but we're in it till the end. I reckon it'll be a minimum of 18 hours. But I'm just not sure. If we get through it quicker, well and good. That wouldn't upset me at all. Oh, good. You're going to respawn, aren't you? That's always good. Means we need to keep moving. Oh god. More of them coming. No. Not interested, as Cloud would say. Combat in this game is it's interesting. It's not super good though, but it is interesting. But infinitely respawning enemies are not something I ever approve of in games generally.
Zach, mission accomplished. Let's get back to Harry's. The reward better be good.
Okay,
But
we got our red
about these
seeds.
They were right here under my nose. It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool. We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
How long is this game? That I'm not sure of, Nog. I'm not sure how long it is, but it's I didn't figure this was going to be short. I figured it could potentially be around the 24-hour mark, but it might be quicker also. I'm just not sure. It's definitely doable though. It is 100% doable, and we will do it. We will do it. I will have my whiskey before all is said and done. That is for sure. Can you find them into it? That's interesting. Where are the two other locations, Hatter? And do you think they just might be red trees that aren't the exact red trees? 'Cause that could be possible. I would think, maybe.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Tired, but like, I'll be alright. We're getting around the time that I actually find the hardest in these streams. I always find around lucky hour 13 is when I get the most tired. And after that, I get a second win and I'm totally fine. One in the yard. That one? That one there, maybe? But yes, I know what you mean about in the yard of a certain person, but yes, I appreciate your tact as well, given some people maybe following along the story and not familiar with it. Alright, we're zooming out to Harry's. They look pretty similar. They do. It's interesting locations for them as well. Locations to make sense. The game does a lot of subtle foreshadowing, like. You can figure out a lot of stuff. I know in my first playthrough I was very wary of a certain character. Then as the story progressed, thought, oh well, I was completely wrong. Then as the story progressed a bit further, I was like, no, damn it, I was right. I was right all along. So the game does foreshadow a lot of stuff quite heavily. Alright, we're back to Harry.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Hell yeah, in we go. In we go.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please proceed to Mr. Stewart's room. There he awaits you, I shall assume.
York always has a little smile for the rhymes. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? 14, 23, 26. Oh yeah, I remember this. 14, 23, 26. Okay. I don't remember which way to go though. Oh, here we go. Push it, damn it. What? There we go. Okay, next. 23. Actually, let's put this one over to 26. So this is obviously just a puzzle. Put the statues in. Put the statues in into the numbers that were open on the thing. Spitfire, I thought you were supposed to be asleep. What the hell? Okay, and this one then is to 23. So 1, 2, 3. Spitfire, thank you for gifting a sub to TK. Okay, 2, 3. Now we just push her up to 20. Took a snooze. Very good, very good. Awesome. So that puzzle is like totally fine, but I feel like they could have done with the moving of the statues being a little quicker. Hang on, I better look at a map. No, on the right way. Good, good. Actually, Wait, what? What? I'm getting completely all turned around. This is what I want for the moment. Or is it? No, it isn't. Damn it. All I was interested in was changing my suit, not saving. I think I took off that way the last time, so is it this way? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's our go this way, you idiot marker. Then got the booze. Nice Spitfire, nice. Oh my god, you're sorry?
Harry, turns out what you said was true, and I'd like to hear more.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds. You've seen them at those other
He speaks.
places elsewhere. And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well.
That's right. But how do you know all this?
York, you must be younger than you look. Youngsters tend to hurry so much that they let things slip right past them. What you need to do is slow this down a bit. That way you'll see what's really important. Let me tell you a story. 50 years ago, when the war was over, just about when the communist Red started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge...
Ah, I see, I see.
Then, soon afterwards, a serial killer wearing a red raincoat went on a...
I thought I missed something in chat and I was like, what? What is
legend of
Spitfire
the
apologizing
Raincoat
for?
Killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane. Their deaths are real, not folklore, not legend. The Raincoat Killer is also real. But under a strict gag order, the mass murder case was never made public. In fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
The military.
Very good.
Okay, so now we have the military
Well, if
involved.
there are no records about it, then how do you know it really happened?
Good question, York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The brutal killer himself. But we other side of the planet may have heard of it by now. And no seeds might be growing in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job, your role and duty to look into that, York. Now,
It literally is your job, York.
you know I said that the incident 50 years ago was totally erased. Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here to me. Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay, it's worth a look. And we may as well let the old man have his fun.
Okie dokie. Another chapter in the books. I noticed the total cleared time. It seems to lose. I get saying 9:46. I've been going way longer than that. And I've had little breaks here and there, but nothing amounting to like 2+ hours.
Documents from a case that happened 50 years ago. Let's play along with the old man for a little longer, shall we?
Zach, that means we need to head for the sheriff's department.
Alright, Sheriff's Department it is. Let's take this one. Sheriff's Department is fine from here. It's pretty much a straight drive, if I remember rightly. It's a long way though. We'll zoom along. No more dialogue. I'd say I'm trying to gauge where I am in the game overall. I know there's some chunky sections left, but I'd say we're well past the halfway mark at this point. As a matter of fact, we're probably about 2/3 of the way through. Hey Joel man, how are you? Wonder if they don't count the cutscene times. There's too much dialogue for that to be the difference. Unless they're counting some cutscenes. They're definitely not counting something. I'm doing good now. I'm doing good. We're
Nothing. Just
12 hours in. I think there's way too much dialogue for it to be that though. Maybe it's the CGI stuff, but there's too little of that almost. It could just be a dodgy timing on the counter. Wouldn't surprise me with Deadly Premonition. But then you would have thought it would be well, this is probably the wrong way to go. I would have thought they would be pulling that information if they were pulling it from the system clock on the Xbox. But they're obviously not. It's just interesting to see it so clearly that there's like obviously a discrepancy. Because I see it sometimes in timers and games and go, I didn't spend that long fucking around talking to chat and not playing the game.
Where shall we go next?
Okay, we're here.
Can there really be documents here that the FBI doesn't even have? What do you think, Zach?
Okay. We're going to document hunting.
York, I told you. That's nothing more than local folklore.
Harry said that he was there.
The Raincoat Killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George. Harry likes to play with people. Play with their minds, too.
George, Emily. Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas.
Very well.
Emily, open the filing room for him.
Could go for some popcorn. That's it so far. You sit back with some popcorn and enjoy your favorite game. Sounds like a good time.
Here too, Zach. This might mean we're getting warmer to what we need.
Whoa. He's back up. Interesting. Oh, we profiling. Oh, you're currently playing Stardew. Yes, you gotta look after Agent Francis Pork Morgan. Very important.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Alright. Where are we going? What we doing? There we go. This space here looks too conspicuous. Someone remove something. Alright, should we profile in again? Walgreens for medicine stuff. Have a safe trip, Nog. I guess that's especially relevant at the moment for poor Nog. Let's have a look at our map for a second and see where we're going. Yeah, this is our way forward generally, so that's fine. Quiet down, lads, quiet down. Alright, we're zooming. Oh, shit. You gonna infinitely respawn? Yes, you are. Oh god. Nope, not that way. Let's use those here then. Oh yeah. Shit. Oh, this is trouble. No. We got him. He was gonna shoot me. Oops. Oh, I'll take a large first aid kit. Thanking you. Okay, we're going this way then. Lurk for a bit, bird. Appreciate the lurk, thank you. Assholes. Okay. Just let me get a little bit of room, we'll clear out some of these assholes. Oh fuck, there's too many of them. Oh no! Bad time to reload. Ooh, we cut that fine. Cut that very fine, but got away with it. He's kind of moonwalking along. Okay guys, chill out for a second. In this, interesting. Wonder if that would affect the time. It could. Lots of things could affect it. That's interesting, but for me it's 4:30 AM now, so that doesn't stack up in any way that makes sense. I don't know. Something weird is happening. We can agree on that. Anyone else? No, good. There we go. They have such goofy faces when you look at them. A red seed. Dun dun dun. Does the auto aim target their crotch? It does a lot of the time, yes. But I'm well known for my dick shots. Also. Okay, so that should be it. We should have our complete profile now. Jeez, the Raincoat Killer is just dropping red seeds everywhere, apparently. Dropping them all over the shop.
Zach, looks like we need to continue our search for the documents. George, I'll get right to the point. It looks like someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
Huh? Removed?
The cabinet looks like it had been forced open.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No. Emily, there is one person that can access that room at any time.
You don't mean Thomas?
It's too early to speculate. And profiling is my job, remember? More importantly, Emily, could you get me a coffee? A fresh one if possible.
Coffee? At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please. This is very important. Some coffee. And bring
Coffee
some
is
milk on
always
the side.
important.
Zach, you know something, don't you? I'm getting us some coffee. So tell me what you know.
I always figured it kind of goes for the middle of them, just wherever the middle of them is. So the middle of them is more often than not around the crotch. Like if you want the headshots, you have to manually aim for them. It's not going to give them to you.
Ah, Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is thrilling, to say the least.
What?
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm sorry about that too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
Problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside, this cup certainly is perfect.
The big fish are fighting at Velvet Falls.
Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
York, are you joking? You're trusting your cup?
No, Emily. Going to a waterfall just might be a good idea. In feng shui, a waterfall is known to be a source of power. Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing? Are you two serious?
George, do you have a net?
Now we're a real FBI agent. We're letting our mug of coffee tell us where to go. Thought they were trying to target the heart. I reckon it just snaps to the middle. Just purely the middle of the model. Wherever that happens to be. That was always my thought. But it's very rough anyway. The whole combat system is kind of rough and janky. Now this fishing mini game that I suck at. This might take a while.
Zach, I hope we can catch a big one.
Standard rod, standard bait. Let's go. Our nice calming whistle team. Okay, so we want them files. Okay. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Maybe this won't be too bad. Oh, what? Excuse me? Press the button. I definitely pressed the button. Okay, where are the files? There they are. So we want that Emily after the... No, it's too late. Oh, what? Went 4 that time. Not 3. The hell? So does it go 3 or 4?
A fish.
Maybe it goes 4.
But this isn't the time to be fishing for fish, Zach.
Okay, so it must go 4. To start blacking out some of the spots when you're fishing. Yeah, I did a lot of the fishing. Wasn't the one I was ever mad about. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's, we should stop on the present then. No, but it went 3 that time. I went 4 the other time. What the hell? Maybe 4 this time. Maybe that's what it does. Yeah, that must be what it does. Ah, go figure. That's alright, we got it pretty quickly at least.
Zach, we've caught
I have spent a long time doing that before.
In all the history of the FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall. Don't you think so, Zach?
I just don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
Files from a waterfall. There we go. The coffee knows the way. Indeed you do, drummer. Indeed you do, and very relevant to our playthrough. The wonderful Yorkie mutt. Sacrifice must not speak while they're being killed. That's why their tongues are all cut out.
It's called The
Or
Legend
bit
of
out.
the New Raincoat Killer. George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
George, I need to take these documents to Harry. He said he'd tell me everything once I take the docs to him.
But those are classified. I can't allow a civilian to view them. Especially that deranged old goat who owns most of the town.
I agree with George. Harry is... how can I put it? He might be dangerous.
Love to hang someday. Hey,
You said it yourself.
someday it'll happen.
There has never been a mass murder case.
Fuck's
in this
sake.
town.
What did I do?
These documents pertain to a case that
Oh, the
never
orcs.
actually happened. Just look at it.
I
as
bet
though
it's
they
the
never
orcs.
actually existed either.
Ridiculous.
York, I'm sure you've got a plan or something in mind? Okay. You have my approval.
George, are you sure?
Emily, we need to continue looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt.
Yes, get on it. I'll go see Harry alone.
Okay.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. But Thomas?
There's got to be a rational explanation for this.
Looks like it's Thomas.
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him. I guess this town truly is without a king now.
Mama wanted to drink. Mama can't keep up. You're going to visit Ireland someday. Definitely give me a shout, drummer. I'm in Dublin, and well, I'm going to be moving sometime this year. So, but not moving out of Dublin. But at the moment, I'm pretty central. But I'm not quite sure where I'll end up. We will have to see. See on that one. But yeah, definitely meeting for a beer or something is something I'd have no problem with. I do enjoy my beers.
Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this. I have to admit, I do like spending a bit of time investigating alone. I'm getting a bit sick of being told that I'm either too slow or too fast. You agree with me, right, Zach?
The 13th bell. Hang on. We'll take the other car for the full fuel load.
Zach, did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
I just want the other car. With its full tank of gas. That's what I want. So where are we? Oh god, we're all the way up here. I see. Okay. This is going to be a long spin. Orphan! What's up? How are you? Are you working tonight?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Okay, we're zooming. 2 weeks off for your birthday. Oh, nice, nice. Happy... Oh, it was on Tuesday. Happy... slightly late happy birthday then. Or well... a few days late. Happy birthday nonetheless, Orphan. Even if we are late. Dear God, yeah. That driveway is ridiculous. I couldn't believe it when I seen it. It's been nice not having to work. Today, well actually yesterday technically was my first day off in a long time. I've spent it doing this. I did have a nice lie-in though. We're gonna zoom. We're gonna go see Harry. Then... Actually, I'm thinking about what happens. We're gonna...
So, where shall we go next?
We're kind of getting there. We have a few meaty gameplay sections, but we're actually kind of advancing nicely toward the end. Still say there's another 4-ish hours left, maybe? Maybe I'm underestimating it. I'm not going to worry about how long is or isn't left. We'll just see how it plays out. The sirens. Which button is the sirens again? Nah, I don't bother. The cars are too ridiculous to handle. Happy enough to just roll along. What I normally do, and what I didn't do this time for whatever reason, the way it worked out, is I normally do the I normally end up doing 1 or 2 of the general quests, but I just didn't think to swing by and do them. They make the cars a bit faster, but I think give them a bit more fuel capacity as well, but it's kind of too late in the day to bother now, I feel. We'll just keep going. The siren noise annoys me as well. You don't get that much of a speed boost. Pretty sure it eats fuel as well.
So, where shall we go next?
Going to Harry. We're nearly, well, we're most of the way there, shall we say. Long distance bonus. The FBI gives out some weird bonuses, turns out. You can also get a bonus for shaving. Yeah, the cars just handle pretty dreadfully. I think I remember going through all this stuff to get York's car, and then it handles, actually, in my opinion, even worse than the cop cars do. I was kind of surprised by that.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
That's true as well, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. I rarely get them though. I like to keep changing the suits as often as I can anyway. We'll be throwing on our sex appeal suit in here, I suspect.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Yeah, it's nice that you can smash it.
Hide and seek. Huh?
It's kind of funny given the backstory of York's car that it can't be destroyed. Why did it switch me to my handgun? Let's go.
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. Zach, look.
Jeez, that actually gave me a little jump. Completely forgot about that happening. High quality beef. Actually, yeah, I should have used one and taken that one instead, but whatever. The general probably did exactly that. Probably did exactly that. Oh no, a gang of bastards. Hello. Yeah. Oh, these rooms. Okay. What? So was one frickin' employee of the month. Oh good, that's all of them. Turkey sandwich, yep. Take it. Of course. I think this is a save room. I hear someone shuffling around. Not see them. They're outside there, probably. Really is going straight for the crotch with the auto aim. from behind me. Okay, not that way. That did not kill him. Interesting. I was waiting to see would the headshot eventually drop him, but it did not. Okay, there's the auto aim. It is going right for the crotch. Right for the crotch every time. Blame auto aim for being a pervert. Auto aim does what auto aim does. Okay, another save room. Okay, I think this is the right way. Maybe. I know which one of them. I think it's that. That'd mean we're going this way. Okay, so no, maybe I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, here we go. It's a red marker for me. Okay, there's going to be another load of fuckers down here. Who's still alive? Oh, there's more. Good. Oh shit, she's right on top of me. Okay, that looks like all of them. Nope. Oh my god. How many fucks is there? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's fine. Just a few more than we expected. Oh god, now which way? Hey, it's Emily.
Emily!
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
Stop!
Zach, did you see that?
I saw it.
I must be getting tired.
We're a good few hours in, York. We're a good few hours in. Okay, we made it. It's actually shorter than I remember. Zoom, zoom. Down we go. I mean, if you're super rich, you'd probably build yourself some kind of like secret basementy bunker under your mansion.
Zach, looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best. They want speed, and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way, they don't even see that. I see everything that they don't. From here, I see it all. Then, when the time comes, I make use of what I've seen. I can get whatever I want in this way. Anything at all.
You're certainly talkative today, Harry. But I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important. Timing. York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing. Just be careful that your haste does not ruin.
It's another little quirk of the game. When the camera switches perspective, the sound is very based on where the camera is. So if the camera is beside someone, they're a lot louder. Like that. But if it's further away, they get quieter. It's really, really weird little quirk of the game.
I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they? But that's only a minor point. Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important. That's another business tip.
Harry, I'm impressed.
Hey, United, yeah, we're still going.
You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead.
Hack.
So I left the house, headed for the clock tower. There was a party being held that day to celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower.
How much longer do I think I have left? I am not sure, United. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way. And that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater.
Say a couple more hours anyway.
Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the town. I reacted with fear and left the tower as fast as I could. When I got outside again, the purple fog was spreading. I covered my nose and mouth and ran home. I unconsciously counted the number of times the bell rang. After the 12th time, the bell did not stop ringing. It rang a loud 13th time. I got back into town to see another, even more disturbing sight. The people were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane. One man, dressed in a red raincoat, was particularly strong. Anybody who attacked him was killed in an instant.
Look at him just dunking everyone.
Violent hate boiling up inside me. I tried, but was unable to suppress it. One word resonated through my head. Kill! 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 Without thinking, I took a branch and attacked the man in the raincoat. For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. The face beneath the hood was that of following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies.
Yeah, they probably used the pipe acid.
And the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead. Killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic. We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the raincoat killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, a minute amount is released. That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans. York! Good news! You'll hear from George soon. They have found Thomas. I'll tell you one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you is gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server, and I certainly know nothing about the red seeds. I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
York is just like, yeah,
Ask you one
fine,
thing,
whatever.
then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
York, at times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
That still does not justify murder.
Remember this. Everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that...
York's tie just clipped through the back of him there. That was weird. Another chapter in the books. Right. I need to go and take a leak. I am going to also use that opportunity to make one more coffee. I don't think I'll have any more coffees after this. I think we might be advancing close enough toward the end. Yep. I will be right back and I'll see you in a moment and we'll push on towards the end. Bye.